All right, and we are live. Welcome, welcome, and yes, that is my hand. All right, so welcome everyone. I'm Thalstan, a Elven Knight Errant VTuber, and well, we're doing another hobby stream. So yeah, I wish I had better way of starting things, or in a more well relaxed sort of way. I have adjusted some things, so the face tracking is from this here. So I'm hoping that when working on things, it'll be a lot nicer than it was before. Mm, Although it does show when I'm drinking a little differently. Drink a bit of water. So obviously, last time was kind of just me finishing up a kit that I started a while ago and just hadn't gotten around to finishing. But today we're gonna finish the last of the trio from this. Well, okay, start, start the last of the trio. So I already built this guy over a year ago, and then like I said, we finished up, or did the last of the freedom on last week. So yeah, so let me just actually get the stuffs out of the box. Let's see here. So generally, obviously, we get all our screws. The instruction manual, all the bits. Yeah, yeah. Just keep all my like extra bits in that in a bag afterwards, just so we can. All right. So, yes, and I did move the sticker sheet into here after because with the way this sort of trio of kits were set up, it both the justice and the freedoms were in the same a sprue bag, so that's why that's the way it is. So let's see here. So we got uh in multiple stickers. So this okay, looks like well, I guess we might as well just get them unwrapped. Actually, you know what? I do need a spot to put all the plastic. So let's make good use of my desk here and the extra, several feet I've got to my left, and just slide things along there because, yeah, should get these guys at least out of their screw or bag. Because I think, let's see. Let's just take a quick look at the rule. Not rules, the instructions. Yeah, because apparently with these guys, yeah, we're starting with the legs, and we'll want to have. Let's see. Already, just give me a full list of the not in this one. Oh, I'm thinking of some of the newer instruction manuals. This because actually, when was this kit actually released? Do I have a date that I can easily find? Because like the kit itself is even though this is a more metallic-y version, it is a somewhat older. Yeah, because this is a 2012 kit. Okay, so yeah, all right. Getting everybody out of their plastic shells. Assuming I may have to grab scissors. Oh no, never mind. Uh, So yes, so how to best organize this? Mind you, technically just well, yeah, well, I'll line them up along here, I think, because this is our alpha runner, and this guy is our yeah beta, and that one is the somewhat scarier one. More stickers. Because this one, the Justice has another sort of component to it, doesn't it? Yes, because it's got the um flying. Yes. don't know what the exact unit's called, but I know it's part and parcel with this mobile suit. Uh, yeah, just a little bit of prep. A little bit of prep work that maybe could have been done offline. But oh well. Let's see, we got our... yes, so... which way is up here? Well, let's... Uh, so that... Okay, so we get a Charlie 1. Delta 1, okay. Echo 1, yeah, so that's another thing. So CBE, so those are all tied to a side. Uh, Best way to open this up. Yeah, it's one of those things. Here we go. Okay. Oh, yes, we got the... Let's not lose that one. That's all the beam effect parts. So Gulf doesn't have a number to it. Just stack them up there for now. Foxtrot. Okay. So we don't have like alternates of those, and this is our oh, and this is actually a different style of bag too. Okay. I'm gonna have to grab some scissors. I'll be right back. Cause yeah, we do need to make use of something to get into this bag. Oop. At least something gameplay. I'm kind of surprised that this bag is sealed a little differently compared to all the others, but oh well. Yeah, because here's our Charlie. Oop. Oh, it's the label's up top. So Charlie 2, Echo 2, and they're also okay. So this is actually quite a bit smaller for runners. And Delta 2, almost like the top half of the runners. Okay, there we go. And you know what? Since I got these all out, just let me put in the trash here. Okay. Put the scissors way over there because we probably won't be needing them. All right. Let's see here. So to start with, I want what? Of course. Yeah, I might just have them like line them up in the side, like in the box here. At least the ones we're not immediately using. So let's get these 3 over in there. Keep the numbered guys together. So we'll need Bravo, which is this guy. Bravo, Echo. Oh, we have to do them twice anyways. Okay, so we'll need Echo 2 as well. Yeah, just at least looking through here. Alpha we need. Okay, that's fine. Do need Charlie. So get that guy and that guy just together here. This guy can go back in here. So let's see. Charlie, yeah, Alpha. Okay. All right. Oh, it does. They do use Delta as well. Delta's the white, correct? Yeah. Okay. So let's focus on. We'll focus on the first part here. So, let's just get our stuffs organized here a little bit. Just get those like that. Stickers can just hang out. I just want to put thing. Yeah, sorry. Just trying to get things placed nicely. All right. So we'll need Bravo 8. And I just want to just make sure my mic and stuff is all positioned in a good enough way. There we go. All right. Probably, let's see. So there's 7. Yes, so we do get 2 of these guys. All right. Now this is the with the RGs, this sprue here is gonna be the one that's got some movable molded bits. So we just yeah, it doesn't really instruct other than, I mean, we could just pop that there for now, just to be sure. Okay. Didn't quite get completely through on this guy. There we go. Just to double check. There. This is gonna be like all inner skeleton, so I don't think we're gonna have to worry too much about cleaning that up. But this guy, yeah, the ball joint is like, hopefully I can show it right. Like right there. Ball joint there. Bit of posability at the toe. That looks rotatable at the toe here. Oh. Yeah, so there's a bit of posability there. I think right at the end as well. Think I think I'm just noticing now that there's like a slight difference in the plastic color between each one. Okay. Like it's just like a minor shade off. Interesting. Obviously, we do have to do this step twice, but let's do it one foot at a time. Or the ankle unit, as they're calling it here. Echo 112. So that's this piece here. So let's get it free. That and then that. Because that way we can clean this up, but in a more proper way. That, making, of course, making sure I'm in frame while I'm doing this. It's probably a good thing oh, yeah, that little bit on its own. Just make sure it's all good. Yeah, it looks outside of like a little bit of I think that was the side maybe that pre. Okay, that's looking pretty good. I don't think I need to sand it this time. So that it goes underneath. 2 holes. Okay, so it goes in like this, I'm guessing. Or is it the other way here? Because that's got a... yes, okay. Uh, so like this. There we go. There we go. Okay. First steps. And I guess we'll just try. Oh, that's new. I'll be right back. Yeah, under the desk we go. Yeah. Okay. They are thin enough to fall in through the back there. Okay, that's good for me to know. Whoops. Okay, so let's do the same thing with yeah. So that's echo 1. We'll put echo 1 back there for a sec. Because number 8, same sort of deal. Okay, let's see. Of course, being left hand. Oh, already pet hair. Oh, I just saw a bit of pet hair just fly past my face too. Oh, what? That one actually already disconnected. Okay, that's a surprise. That. And then this guy right here, we just need to clip away. Okay. Just double checking. Yeah, just double checking the part again. All right, let's see. I mean, there's a little bit of flashing here or there, but at the same time, it's around like points where I think we'll be fine. So that's got, of course, its flexibility. Its flexibility there. Okay. Just move that screw there. It's a it is a unique one, that particular sprue, just because of the well, the fact that, like I said, like all the joints are kind of in there already, which is interesting. Very very unique. Let's see, Echo 212. So same, yeah, same spot. And already, like, I haven't even had these sprues, these runners out for like 2 seconds, and already they're getting covered in cat hair. Ah, the chief master, if he's not sitting next to me during stream, he's ever present in his fur. Ah, okay, that, and then this guy. That was a foot I'd already done, so this guy. I think we are pretty much set. Line it up. Hopefully, hopefully I'm remembering to keep it in frame. Ah, there we go. There we go. So that's that particular part. Then we need what? Uh, Charlie, yeah, a bunch of different parts. Oh, and this needs to be rotated this way. Okay, so we'll just get that get that step out of the way. Let's see, because we need Charlie, Echo, and Alpha on that. Okay, so let's grab Alpha first, because at least that way I'm not gonna be switching around sprues too much. So 27, 26. Yeah, the more metallic version does look the more metallic color does look pretty good with the like the red in that. We'll say that. Fortunately, I don't really have the original. Oh, and there's a pilot. You know what? Let's nip him out now. Just because we're gonna have to nip him out sooner or later anyways. Oh, I say that, but over here. Come on, Atrin. Out of the sprue you get. There we go. Okay. Yes. Of course, they love having their little. Oh, jeez, let's not be too shaky now. They love having their little pilots for scale in these kits. Oh, that's facing the wrong way. There we go. That's forward facing. So, yes, last week was the pilot episode, but this week, little less. Well, it's the pilot for this kit, I guess, one way or another. Um, let's see. Yeah, 27. That's what I was looking for. Right. 2, 23, 27. Yeah, so it looks like these guys. All right. We'll just try and remove them nicely here. Okay, did I nip my way through that, or do I have to do this again? Okay, that's all good. Oh, there we go. Okay. Then get a nice clip like so. Just looking at that. Looks, well, pretty good. I mean, there's a little bit of scuff there, I think. But I think that will be fine. A27, A26. I mean, you know what? Maybe I'll nip out the other 27 here. We'll nip both 27s out, and then we'll nip out both 26s. There we go. Let's see. Then we'll go this way. That, and just get things around nice. Boom. Nice around the gates. That, and we want, what, 26? Oh, and there is an order these have to go in. Okay. Because this is like the third step, and then the toe is the fourth. Okay. Okay, maybe I should have paid a little closer attention to that. But, oh well, we'll get the pieces clipped out. We're just gonna pop these guys out one at a time. Oh, there we go. He's out. Doing it this way just so just to more cleanly. Okay, that bounced off me, so we're good. Just so we get a nice clean cut on everything. Let's maybe move this a little over more to get things more towards center. So, but yeah, hope everyone's been having a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. Of course, being the weekend too, I hope everyone's been having a good start to it. Well, at least for me, it's the weekend. um, so that's shoe the first, or toe the first, I guess. Yeah, it's oh, jeez. I maybe it's been a long while since I last watched Seed. I didn't do that too. Yeah, because this one's a bit weird with the angle. I think that is. Let's just make sure that's good. Danger is you kind of want to go like along the edge you're keeping. Okay. Wait, this will just slot in. Let's see here, because that would be under here and then toe through that way. Okay, so I think if the edge, like bits on the edge there are a little rough, I don't think that's gonna be too big of an issue. All right. Then yeah, Echo and Charlie. We'll start with Echo 1, then do Echo 2. Is at least how we're gonna like Echo. Yeah, so Charlie. Oh, Echo Charlie. Oops. Yes. Okay. course, I knocked things around here. Let's just resituate that there and there. Okay, so yeah, let's just do this because these are the smaller sprues. So 13 on both of them. Freaking cat hair. I do my best to clear up the cat hair, and then you know, you know what? The red here is actually a really nice red. Looks pretty good with the metallic finish. Uh, 13. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. So let's see. Yeah, right here. Oh, yeah, and that's there we go. All right, and then I just have to find the spots to clip it out properly. Finding where gate-wise we need to clip. Try to minimize the, there we go. Okay. So that was Charlie 2, and it looks like we want to be like this. Oh, sorry, yeah, Charlie 2 is Charlie, well, 13. uh, so be like that, and then Echo 13 being this one here. That. All right. Of course, now I just have to find. You know, and hey Taylor, thank you, thank you for the tier 1. And yep, started the well, geez, the fact that you've been subscribed for a full year, that is indeed an accomplishment, friend. That is very much an accomplishment. How are you doing, Taylor? Let's try and do that. Try not to destroy this poor thing. It's essentially my goal. Okay, that seems okay. And then this portion here, man, the fact that this is like super thin, I'm hoping that was indeed the spot we needed to clip. Looks like it was. Got a little bit of extra though. I want to be careful with that extra. Good. Yes. Well, so far I haven't destroyed any pieces yet. We're just pretty much starting, Taylor. And speaking of, okay, looks like ads will be starting in about 20-ish seconds. So once I see that kind of get started, then I'll probably just take a quick stretch break, and then we will resume from where we left off. Because I think at first it's what I said to like half an hour delay before before ads happen. So let's see. So number 1. Oh, but first, okay. So I have to do like need to do this first. That's correct. Just oh right, so there's a groove there. And a groove here. Okay. But yeah, just for those that are in like that end up in ad hell, they won't be missing too much. If I do it that way, sort of thing. So that's why I kind of, and like I said, it's a good excuse to get a stretch. Because really, you shouldn't really be sitting like all day. That, then this piece goes. Okay, so that piece goes here. Of course, just keeping an eye on when ads actually start playing on the Twitch side. Uh, okay. So is that, or am I a little too far forward? Okay, so that goes through there, yeah. Then this guy goes seemingly like here, right? Oop. No, because yeah, because this guy goes through that. Oh, and looks like ads have indeed started. Okay, I will be, for those that are in ad hell, they won't see that I'm taking a quick break. But for those that are subscribed, well, I'm gonna take just a quick stretch break. We'll be back once ads end. All right. And hopefully everybody will be back from ads shortly. So we are back and back at it. Let's see if I can actually get this piece assembled correctly, because the first part of it, I have to send this guy up into, it is, yeah. Yeah, we do have the right piece because there is the grooves there for it. Uh, oh, okay, so I wasn't quite flush there. Oh, just making sure we're doing that. And, thankfully, Saribot there is just letting us know that, well, if you're just getting out of ad hell, well, hopefully you are indeed out of ad hell now. But yeah, you didn't really miss anything. Obviously, just me take a quick stretch break. Because yeah, sitting in one spot for too long, probably not the best for one's health. Let's see. I want to set this guy. It seems like I need to put him through here. Make sure I'm actually in frame here while I'm doing this. Okay, yeah, that looks more, okay, that looks more like it. So then we pull this guy, send it up through here. Okay. And then the toe goes in last, and that goes in kind of like this. Yeah, and that little, okay, it shows a little bit there. Okay. Might want to do a little bit of cleanup on that particular bit. How to do so nicely is going to be another story. It's a problem with like sanding it. It will, yeah, it marks up. Yeah, it's a bit of a white markup there. Okay, I think we're all right on that. Okay, so that's basically what we're doing. Now I just have to do the same, but with the whoops, with the larger versions of these screws. Is that another piece of? Yeah, it is. Uh, how about I just put these guys here, just so they don't slip away on me. All right. Again, Charlie 13 is what we're looking for. Which is this piece right here again. All right. Well, I say again, it's not the same piece, but it's in the same spot. So that, put back. So we do need to kind of position our nipper so it's like along the edge and then a nice clean cut, hopefully. That's so it's one of the trickier sort of things, and when it's like a piece that's got a weird like angle to it, it can be a bit of a pain. That's probably gonna be inner foot. So get that guy, and then on this sprue, what number I'm looking for? 13. Yeah, which is this guy here. Okay. That. That. And this guy. Uh, put it right there. Put it right there. All right. Okay, I hope we got that nicely. Because I was maybe a little okay. Risk being a little sloppy there. Just readjusting my chair as well, just so I'm in a better spot. Let's maybe not nip that guy just yet. Because this guy here is a bit of something too. Okay. Yeah, they made the gate like super thick. Super thick on some of these spots here. Okay. And we know from experience that they gated it pretty good. So we won't have to worry about those marks showing. So that is very nice. Very nice indeed. This guy goes through here like we did last time. Uh, Yeah. Oh, there we go. That. And then we want to put it on the foot here, which we want clipped in like here. Actually, that went a whole lot easier than the other. Hopefully that's not a ill omen for this foot. Um, this guy through the two nibs along the bottom. Hopefully that is. Oh, is it not? I say. Uh, I mean, no, that's fine there. Unless I went slightly off in my placement of this piece. Okay, I think that's in now. And then This piece goes like this. In. Okay. So I think we're good on that. Yeah, that this one cleaned up a bit nicer on both sides compared to this guy. Yeah. Okay. So now it wants me to flip this guy up. Okay. And then the A screw again. All right. Okay, don't lose that screw behind the... Just try not to lose the screws behind the desk. Okay. Right. 25 and 22, and we need to do that twice. So, wait, what? A 25 and 22. So, right, these were 26. These are 25. These are 22. Okay. Okay, that, that's something there. Let's focus one at a time on these. That. We'll get both 22s out, and then we'll get both 25s out. Oop. Boom, and boom. Just put that there for a sec. Nope. That missed where it needed to go, I think. Oops. Like I said, I tried to keep the, forbidden sprinkles that are, in this case, a little more sparkly. um, in such a way that they're not going to become a problem for the felines. Or more accurately, the more food-obsessed feline. Like I mentioned, the junior mouser, he loves his human food. He really, really does. Like he will beg, pretty much beg at the table, sort of thing. uh, got that habit from the dogs that we had. Unfortunately, both they're both older critters, a golden and a Yorkie. Fortunately, they passed a year and a bit, I think, ago. Um, but yeah, he pretty much the chief junior mouser was pretty much a honorary dog. So at least when it comes to food and stuff, Chief Mouser he just likes bringing stuff back to me. So I used to be able to play fetch with the Chief Mouser, but he doesn't seem to want to play fetch anymore. So don't know why. So those are nipped out. A25. Uh, just clip it out like this. Just trying to be careful with the force. Trying to be careful with that. Just trying to make sure I don't, accidentally break a piece, which isn't the end of the world if it does happen. It's just, it makes things more, complicated. Nope. Yeah, this piece was already pretty weak once I nipped it out. Then this guy. Okay, that's Yeah, just again trying to be careful here. It doesn't have that extra bit. No, it does not. It does not. Good. That would be son of a. Okay, well that one's launched itself as well. So okay. Well, that obviously there is a little bit of cleanup that goes on before and after these kind of live streams. See, just find which way I need to be for that. So it's like this. Okay. All right. I was looking for 25 the second. Yes, which is this piece here. Yeah, they made the gate really thick on some of these pieces. It probably was struck. Oh, 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 the runner was blocking the camera. Okay, I just have to be a little more careful of where I got the runner then. All right. I was wondering why the face tracking stopped. Ah, yes. Yes, runner in front of camera. Of course it's not gonna work. Of course it's not. Why would it? So, so that is a just how thickly that gate was, or how thick that gate was. It was not not a pleasant experience in nipping. Okay, that we need it to be like that. Okay, so yeah, 5, so 6 and 7. So this goes through the bottom first, like this. Oh, make sure. Yeah, make sure we're in frame. Make sure we're in frame. Uh, I do have this the right way. Yep. Oh, there we go. Okay. There is a little bit of extra force that needs to go into that. I'm trying to do this without putting too much stress. Okay. I think that's pretty much that. And then 7 is this guy going up and through. Okay, so this is basically the heel. Okay. Get a little bit of motion there. Although that might be more for the little bit of plating that goes like kind of in front here. That's probably what that's for. Okay. Here, that uh, okay, right, and then in through here again. Oop, making sure we are indeed pressed through that spot. Just gonna apply a little light pressure from the table. There we go. All right. Almost got these boots made for walking. Let's see. So Charlie 1, there's okay. So we just need the Charlie sprues for the next bit. So 4 and 3. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so these two right here. Okay. Yep. Okay, that we'll do a little bit of cleanup here. Here we go. Just making sure we're actually nicely positioned on that guy. A little extra there. Let's see if we can clean it up. The way I'm applying pressure, probably better if I do that. Oh no, right, because yes. The reason why it looks like it's the one blade moving that like I'm applying pressure from, that's because it's stopping on the one that little bit. Yeah, that's right. You can really tell I don't want to use the X-Acto knife. Like I got them. They're in that box there, but I would prefer to avoid using them. To be absolutely honest. Um, that or I need to consider keeping a medical kit nearby. Because, like I said, sharp, pointy objects and dealing with very tiny, tiny things, um, I've had experience. And what happens if you don't respect the sharp object when that happens? Long time ago, actually, yeah, no, that reminds me of a story from a long, long time ago. So back in high school, one of the in well, for me it was grade 9. There was we had to have do some what they call tech courses. Mind you, I did pretty much a tech course every single year, but the first one was a in grade 9 it was like a general one and you almost got thrown somewhere random. Um so I actually was in a one where a lot of the focus was more machining, like using lathes, bandsaws, uh, occasionally. Um, and one of the projects was to make a like a slot, like a I'm trying to think what the best way to. Basically, it's like a little car that you put on a track, and they slot into a certain groove, and then you would press yes, yes. Um, then you probably also remember, I believe, was it which middle fingertip was it? I think was it that one? Probably this one. That I accidentally sliced open slightly. Was pretty calm about it. I think the teachers were more panicked than I was because I accidentally with the slot card there's these little like plastic things I was trying to kind of notch off it, and I accidentally clipped the tip of my finger, and yeah, there's a little bit of blood, and walked up to the teacher kindly, like, can I get a bandage for this? And they just shooed me over to the sink there, and I got a what electrician's bandage, I think they called it, which was basically a bandage plus some electrical tape around it. So for a while, when I had injuries, oh, oh no, yeah, that's yeah, no, yeah, that's dangerous. That is dangerous because that's the part that spins. So, but yeah, I mean, it was a good class. Made a chair out of cardboard, um, and some other projects like that. But after that was all, for me at least, computer programming because we did actually have that at the high school. Well, as you might know, Taylor and I both went to. So let's see. So 3 and 4 bracket wise is kind of like this. All right. So, oh right, because it goes through. Yes, I see. Just double checking that I've got the right pieces angled here because I think it is the upper portion that we want plugged in here. Or plugged in via the upper spot. Oop, shoot. Fumbled it. Yeah, so the the closest to a, I guess, hospital visit was indeed that. At least when it comes to like injuries, all the other injuries I've had were pretty well minor, minor sprains. I'm just hoping I got that. Let's see. I just want to check if I got the angle of that foot right. Okay, looks like I do. Okay. Because if I look at this guy, and I find those exact same pieces. So 3 was this side. So it'd be like that. Okay, yeah. So 3 is yeah. We got it. We got it. But yeah, so needless to say, a lot of the tech classes I took after that were a lot, well, safer. But yeah, because trying to remember all the things I did back then. um, yeah, at least with the programming side of things, like I learned very quickly how to well break. Because for us, computer programming, essentially the first class, the teacher just gave us a program, which was basically a little game, and told us to just play around with it. That literally was the first class. So it's and people were finding out how to manipulate the score or change the speed of the game and all that stuff. While and that was in Turing, programming language wise. Needless to say, not it. I think Turing was more of a educational language for teaching people how to program, compared to language like Java or C. But it's yeah, so we got to play around with that a little bit. Had a whole lot of interesting little glitches when I was trying to make Pong, such as things not uh, ah, drawing correctly, like the trail of the ball was constantly being rendered, sort of thing. That weird physics with the ball, somehow I screwed that up. How many other Pong gone wrongs did I have? And I explicitly kept them just to show that yeah, well, programming, you make mistakes. Sometimes it can be entertaining. There can be some pretty entertaining mistakes through programming. But needless to say, I think in corporate side of things, as long as it doesn't make production, you're good. Thankfully, I haven't had any of those kind of hiccups in the field. But let me put it that way. All right, so I need to do this part again, which is again this guy up. Uh, that. This. Uh, come on. Now I just need to line it up proper. And then there. Okay. All right. More of a. Well, I didn't screw that up, did I? I mean, it's weird that that works a little better than this guy. Oh, is it because of Let's check something. Ah, that's why. That's why. Okay. I didn't have this maneuvered. In a video game, it's not a bug, it's a feature that becomes a cheat. Well, I mean, I've also heard the term too, that bugs are undocumented features. So yeah, I've heard that analogy as well. Ideally, if you come across a bug that shouldn't be there, you obviously want to fix it. But yeah, let's see. Okay, so starting with the right leg. So we got ourselves 2 feet. Let's see. So yeah, and we need to grab the Bravo sprue once more. Oh, I kept the A sprue there this whole time. Let's maybe put the Alpha sprue back here. And we'll get these guys just in front, just so I don't accidentally lose them. Oh, so I don't accidentally lose them. Let's see here. Beta 2, yes. Cat hair. I still have the one Swiffer cloth I was using earlier. Sorry, just scanning about here. I did have a Swiffer cloth I was using for cleanup earlier today. I'm just trying to make sure I still have, determine where I still have it or not. Oh, and that's one of the pieces that need to go there. Yeah, okay, but at least not. Hey, chums, how are you doing today? Let's see. And don't mind me fighting with cat hair. The chief mouser is well, a jerk. As well, at least when it comes to shedding. Oh, stressed. That is new. Let's see. That oh, did do that correctly, I hope. Yes, I hope. Let's see that. I did. Okay, so we got that one free. Just trying to get these all freed one at a time here. Take it one step at a time. There. Uh, I don't think I got that one. That one I think is still very much in place. Let's see. And I haven't gotten this guy. Uh, that. Uh, Did I not clip this guy? Okay. We've almost got the right leg free here. That. So who's he getting stuck on still? Still that spot. Okay. Uh, there we go. Oh, well, boring isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like if everything's constantly exciting, then well, there's a it becomes boring. Ironically. Um yeah, let's see here. So we got our leg nipped out here. So it's like that. Assuming where are the joints on this? Because this guy will have joints. There's this joint here, of course. So we got a joint there. And then I would assume there's a knee joint, because is this the full this yeah, because this is, I think, the full leg on this guy. Let's see. Yeah, this is one of those pieces that is pre-molded. So all right. But anyways, we'll follow the instructions, do that, and we'll figure out as we go along which pieces are actually maneuverable. There is a little bit of extra I didn't manage to nip away on this guy, so let's see if we can do that. Or maybe not. Okay, I won't worry about it. Won't worry about that little piece. Okay, so Echo, yes, so this focuses on, so the right leg is all Echo 1 then. Okay. Or Echo and Charlie 1. Oh, and I also need the Bravo sprue. So that no, wait, sorry. No, already done that. uh, it's mm, yeah, it's unfortunately hard for me to say with because with doing things that are exciting, like it's for me, it's just more spur of the moment whether something's exciting or not. um, because I've grown to prefer more uneventful days. Let's put it that way. 8 to 9, I need. Yep. All right, here we are. Because if you're going around putting out every single freaking fire, every single catastrophe, every it does get tiring. And that's from personal experience. Um, Nope. There we go. Upgrade your seasons for oh like weather because well obviously we're cause, yeah because further south in the states things are a lot more like you don't really see snow at well compared to like more northern states. So I'm guessing ah oh TV show okay season of a TV show okay so I might maybe misinterpreting what you're trying to say though chums. uh, eh, but ultimately is more about what you do, not so much what happens around you. um, yeah, because said I've been in predicaments where it's just rushing from fire to fire to fire effectively, and yeah, it's not a pleasant. It's not pleasant. Um, Usually having to fix something or make sure something isn't well many different forms of fix something. So it's let's see. For this, okay, so that's on this side. Yeah, it lines up with the wait. Okay, so it lines up with the rivet holes on the side of the leg. So like this, which means this guy kind of goes in. Oop, this is upside down. Like this. Nice, calm, peaceful. Nothing for you to do. Oh, I only problem with yeah, no, it's because I know like the town I'm in, like I part of it is I just don't necessarily keep up with community stuff, but yeah, it's not exactly a bustling metropolis either. Oh, I see why. Okay, I see why I might be having some difficulty with this part. Yeah, because there is a little bit of plastic that's in here that I haven't gotten. But yeah, like in situations like that, it's well, you might have to do it yourself. Hopefully in a good way, of course. Um, yeah, because where I'm from, outside of bars and stuff, it's not. not really a whole lot. At least I'm aware of. So it's more of a quiet area. Uh, let's see. I don't think these are gonna help me with this. Not with this type of plastic. Nope. Hmm. Yeah, it's where I'm from. It's more of a commuter city. So most people they go down to other towns to do their jobs. So outside of like hospitality and more touristy type stuff, um, there's isn't a whole lot. There's only so many times you can go around a town looking at wood carvings. So, mind you, they're very nice wood carvings from old dead trees and that, but there's only so much of that you can do before it gets repetitive. So let's hope that that fixes what the issue I was having on this guy. Yeah, well, we do too. But yeah, like I said, the town I'm from, like they have done some like various art projects. So one of them, like I mentioned, there are like we have all these sort of large wood carvings scattered around the town, but also some of the utility boxes are painted as well. So they got local artists to do that sort of thing. And, at the town hall, you can get a map of all the things and well track them down. So that's kind of the one of the more touristy things in our where I'm from. I'm just trying to see if this is actually. I mean, that seems okay. Oh, sorry, slightly out of view here. All right, my apologies. There we go. There we go. I think, or at least close enough. That might be close enough. Okay. So now 10, 11, and 17 on E. Okay. Is there order? Doesn't seem like there's an order. Okay. Now, how little extra sprue there is, or runner there is here, let's just maybe nip right at that. Yeah, and this here, boom, and oh, that, and then here. Yeah. But yeah, like I can see how more rural rural towns that there may not be a whole lot to do. Um, so it's that might have to become one of those sort of take initiative type of things and do it yourself type of deals, which is obviously a lot of work. Not going to lie. Um, let's see here, because this, yeah, okay, they are different enough. I can tell which way is which. All right, good. Let's see, because this goes through this spot here. Okay, so I think that, yeah, there we go. And then we do the same on the other side. Right, and this will help hem in the upper leg part there. Yeah, it does. Okay, good. Mm. And your college is worse environment wise. Yeah, because you mentioned the college you're going to was basically more or less in the middle of a forest. Um, if I'm not mistaken, like forgive the very broad generalization there. Yeah, because and you were starting that soon, I think, was it? No, be general. It's trees. Well, enough trees and you got a forest. But yeah, it's heard it was more of a rural sort of area. Let's see. Then on here we want 17. That is where on this sprue? Ah, here it is. It could be worse. It could be a city with mostly concrete, because I've seen that. um, one one more city we have up this way where I went for university. The bulk of it is more in northern, sort of northern end of well, say Ontario. It's pretty much all concrete. There is like not the the most green space I saw that wasn't outside of the city was the campus I was on. So um for the most part, like there's a lot of it's just one of those places where just about everything was kind of paved over. So it's but a lot of the like attractions outside of it were was pretty good though. Like there was a lot of good like sightseeing locations there. But you'd have to pretty much go out of the city to see most of them. Let's see. Let me just rotate this to match the instructions. Because this has to be up this way, right? Yes. Okay. Up that way, and I have to... So do I have to slide it through that first? Let's see. Or is it there I need to slide it in? Okay. All right, so it's that. So it's that. There we go. There we go. That's what we need. Okay. Got that. Yeah, so we're kind of now onto... Oops. Yeah, instructions slightly off screen. All right, so we got that guy. So far, that's good, because one of these, I think around here should be the knee on this, right? Like, I'm of course a little afraid to apply pressure on that right this moment, but okay, so that, and then we want Charlie 1 and Alpha. Okay. So let's just we'll move these over here for now. Actually, let's move that Bravo screw into that mix as well. Okay, so 34 and 36 on that, and then 2114. Okay. All right. Do, do, do. Let's see. Yes, there's 34 there. Nice thin gates on it. Uh, oh, okay, that was weird that I ended up doing that. I hope I did not screw things up too badly. Yeah, it just ended up sliding. Ended up sliding on me there. Okay, so where's that spot? There it is. Yeah, because it's there we go. That cleans that little bit there, and we just do this in a way that goes there. All right, awesome. I see. So your classmates are also deep. Yes. And yeah, I remember you were talking about that a couple of weeks back. Yeah, yeah, because you're in very much the Bible Belt of the U.S. At least from well, what I can gather. Because there's certain sort of like the mid US in that I think kind of referred to as that, is it not? I could be mistaken on that, but so definitely feel free to correct me. Uh, all right, so alpha, yeah, because I nipped out 34, correct? Now I have to find where I yes, there's 34 I nipped out already. So let's just apply that to the back of the leg. So it goes through, there's a couple of, a trio of slots. Kind of like here. Oh, okay, I see. It goes in like that. All right. And a nice little click. Good. You don't know? Yeah, yes. Yeah, because honestly, like, I don't even know if, I think we do have Barnes and Nobles in Canada. I just have never seen or been to one. So, yeah, because I remember once, long time as a kid, I went to a bookstore known as the world's biggest bookstore. At least that was the name of their, well, bookstore. And I think that was back then because I was very young at the time. I think it was because my dad wanted to get a book or something from there back when the internet was not a common thing, where books were still actually somewhat useful to have. 36. That's what I want. Let's. Oh, yeah, 34, no, that's 34, 35. Ah, yeah, here we are. 36. This is the bit I need. Let's just clip there. Yeah, this one's a bit weird on spots like that. So how about we just do that because we can get in nice next to it, and then this. It's oh, whoop. Did I not fully? No, I did not fully cut through that extra there. There we go. That's what we need. There we go. That, okay, that's looking good. Then I just need to clip here. Pop. There we go. Uh, almost Nook I never you never got. And you have a Kindle. Okay. Nook. Like I'm familiar with Kindle and some of the earlier e-readers as because Sony, they had a e-reader, if I'm not mistaken, but I think they ended up selling that division of theirs off to Kubo, I think. Or was it the other way around? Trying to remember now. Um, let's see, Alpha 36 goes like this. Oh, sorry. Let me just make sure I'm actually lined up. Yeah, because there's a bunch of notches that we would be going in between. Oh, I got this backwards. That's part of it. That's part of it. Okay, so about here, right? Because this goes through two spots. What, like here then? Probably? Yes, that's it. That looks right, like it. All right. That. Okay, that. Yeah, now we're on to the Charlie. So just put that over there. We'll put. Oop, oops. Of course, bump into things. Um. Yeah. So that. Yeah. So Charlie 14 and 21. That's what I need. Okay. Let's see. So 14's this guy looks like. That. That. And then over here. Just with the way I'm nipping those out, like sometimes the gate does get a little bent. Thankfully, it hasn't been a problem yet, but can make lining up the clip a little difficult. There we go. Yeah, that. And that is, yeah, it was 14 we did, which goes in behind. Right, yes. So like, oop, that's a little low. And let me just also make sure I'm in frame. As much as I'm getting better at this, let's see. Yeah, because we got a notch to go into right like at the back here. Honestly, this may have been easier to line up without the front piece on. Um, maybe, there we go. Okay, okay, that's miss having semi-freedom. Yeah, because, yeah, being on a, but, I mean, like, you'll pretty much be, well, living away from family and that too, right? With, going to, well, going to the college there. Because it sounds like you're having to relocate too, right? So that will be an experience in itself. Let's see. Sorry, 21. That's what I want. Let's see. We can't find 21 on the sprue here. 29, 27, 28. Ah, here we are. Come on, just nicely clip these guys out if I can. There. Oh, and it looks like ads will be starting in about 30 seconds. And like I've been doing so far, well, we'll use that as a rest break, stretch, get a drink, that stuff. So at least assuming I catch the ads in time. So of course those with that don't suffer from ads. um, Obviously you'll unfortunately be seeing a be right back screen when ads do technically trigger. So let's see. Oh, let me just turn this around here. So that, and I have to go through, what is it, this spot here? Yes, that's it. Okay. Not quite done the knee guard yet, but yeah, so there would in theory be, yes, there is motion, like right there. That also moves the knee up. Okay. So, all right. So the motion's there. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Let's see. So we got that. Then, oh, actually, I'm gonna need delta delta 1 for this too. Okay. So we'll get that guy at the ready because I think course, I keep checking to my right, just seeing if there is any ads playing just yet. Let's see. Yeah, because we got that stuff done. Yes, Echo, Delta, Echo. Yes. Can at least start getting Echo 14 and Echo 1 out. So let's see. Okay, there's 14 there. And of course, now now I see the ads have started. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Get stretch, drink a little bit of water, and we will resume once ads are over. All right. And hopefully everybody should be back. All right. 'Cause I was getting yes. Uh EU 114 here. This was or Echo 114, I should say. Get this guy out. There's also of the Echo ones, yeah, number one as well. So, but hey, so far, I mean, outside maybe these guys being a little tricky to build at points, this hasn't been too bad. Um, too bad of a start at least for building this guy. We'll clean that up a little better. Try to, but then again, if it's in behind stuff, I don't think we're necessarily gonna have issue. But there we go. Yeah, because this guy, right. 'Cause this goes in from behind, like that, I believe. And then the front E1 right here. Boom. Oh, just make sure it's not too springy, that. Nope. But we are starting to get into some smaller pieces, so that might change drastically. Yeah, because like I said, the deal with smaller pieces can be a bit of a struggle, at least for me. Like pieces that are smaller than your pinky nail is not well, pieces I don't enjoy working with. Let's see here. That, and I want to have this slotted in right here, right? Yes. Oh, I do have that right? Oh, nope, you do not separate there. Upper leg piece. Yeah, because we have this, it goes in like that, or did I have it backwards where this piece goes? Nope. Okay, so that one is in, and we get to get our first piece off. Oh, 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 was that? No, I shouldn't have been blocking the camera there. I'm, I think the whole face tracking is going a little better, but um, but there is some instances where my face tracking might not work too well if I just face the wrong angle, because I moved the camera literally there this time around. So 7. So where's number 7 on here? Do here. Here it is. Pop and so we try to get a little bit of okay. That guy pretty much popped off on its own. I'm just double checking to make sure that we're not clipping anything important. Because that would suck. If I accidentally clip something off important there. That looks good. And this goes right here. Right? Yes. Okay. Oop. Okay, so there's that. And then okay. Delta 1, 5, and 6. Okay. So those two pieces we need. Boom. Boom. And then this last bit here. And these are kind of either side type of deal. Once I get both of them free. Let's go at this guy here first. Yeah, because this little itty bitty piece is gonna be a nuisance. Okay, got it. Like, just with where it was placed, it was gonna be a nuisance. And we want these right. So kind of like that. So that was the outer, it looks like. Snip that, snip these two, boom, and then like so. Yep, there we go. Yeah, just quietly working through. Things come to mind, obviously. do I do try to share from time to time, so. Let's see. So that and that basically, sorry. Because this guy goes like this. That goes over. It's not indicating like an order or anything, so I think we are good to just put plate on top of plate. Like that's the oh hey Belle, how are you doing today? Just the layering of pieces, especially with the RGs. Did I nearly? Yeah, I did slightly pop that one. Back in you go there. Think I got it back in where it needs to be. Okay. And then I need Charlie 1 and 7 and 6, sorry. 7 and 6 for Charlie. Yeah. Ah, yeah, doing good. And we're well, finally doing this particular kit justice, so to speak. Because this RG along with the Freedom I was working on last week and in HG Providence, like I said, we're all um oh, oh yeah, Sprue was in the way. Um it was there were kits that I got. Oh, come on. Okay, I have to be a little careful of how I position things. But there were kits that I got at a convention a couple of years ago and just have been waiting to be done for a while. So it's or at least the Freedom and now the Justice. So yep. So you're kitting around, I hear. Yes. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Just double checking. Just double checking which way it needs to be. So it's that. Oh, right, because it goes on under here. Okay. Hopefully. Okay, that works. This guy clip in like that. Well, it's unconventional in its appearance, but well, its acquisition was conventional. I guess that would be the way to put it. Let's see. So that's okay. So that's oh right. I need 12. Yes. Okay. So there's one more piece on the screw I need to put that. That's number 12, which is this guy here. Okay. It's also conventional for people to, get uh, get multiple new projects and not finish them. Trying to change that one. Yes. Are indeed. Yeah, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. And no, I did not just call you Shirley. See that. Uh, then we want it rotated what, like this? Yes. That goes like this. Want to say, let's see. Because we got that piece up. Unless I... Oh, no, there we go. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Okay. Ah. Want to get slide in here. Come on. Oop. Yes. Let's see. Sorry, just trying to focus a little bit on where this piece has to go. Because we got it in the right sort of orientation here. Uh, it's just not sticking very well. Okay, so did I screw something up on this guy? Because it was playing pretty good, but maybe no, because that is this piece here. Yeah, so that's fine. This one here should be fine as well, but it is a little on the loose side. Honestly, I was kind of hoping that that would connect a bit better. Because it's not upside down. Because if it was upside down, it'd be like that, which is not correct. That has that angle. Yep. Yeah, that piece. Used to yes. These ones, thankfully, they don't generally require glue, but there is occasions where things like with it being push fit, if something was just slightly off somehow, that I'd rather avoid glue if I can. Because with these being as posable as they are, if you glue something the wrong thing together, then you get a bit of a problem because you get a fixed pose when it's flexible, right? Uh, sorry, back to here. Yeah, because you point it up that way. Yeah, because this kind of goes. Okay, there we go. That's there we go. That's what we needed. Okay, that is the right leg. Once we get it slotted in here. All right, good. Must be using adhesive as you keep as this take the see what happens next. Yes, well, I mean I try. I do try. And yes. Yep, we got finally got the leg up on this one. Now I just have to do the same but for the other side. I sense there's a run in here. Well, I mean he's right there. Casey yells, yeah. How are you doing? I'm kind of amazed that they do include, the pilot for scale. So, it is it is pretty cool that they include that. And with some of the larger models having the pilot that you could actually play in the cockpit as well. But that's usually more the MG scale. Uh, I was looking at yes, so E1, C1, D1 we don't really need for this next part. However, not yeah, we do need beta too. Yeah, SML seems to yes. Well, yes, it does. Let's see. Do just get all of our ducks in a row again. Because I first need to get yes, one. Last time you got pilot figure was with a RG. Yes. Oh, RG new. Okay. Yeah, Amaro. Yep. They're pretty much. I think they might all just be the same. I'm not sure how well it shows up on the camera here, but it's very similar pose. It's very similar pose with the RGs. It seems just different color based on the sprue it came off of. Um, because the Freedom that I finished up last week, there was a Kira one. Yes, you too, Belle, and enjoy your weekend. And thank you for stopping by. Let's see. That's the probably better if I go approach it from that side, and we'll clip out the last bit. We'll say the R. Like I don't think the HGs though. I don't think the HGs come with a pilot for scale. I think it's only the RGs, at least from my experience. MG Bulver, Kai got three different pilots. Yeah, the only MG I've fully done so far is the MG Buster from Gundam Seed. That was actually my first kit. So Dirac, yeah, sorry, trying to nip this in a way that doesn't break the camera. Dirac, I think that is his name. Or how well a way to pronounce his name, I guess. Um, his mobile suit. So two of them are just the two mechanics looking at the ball. Yes, unfortunately, yeah, they don't stick to the action base because the ball is I don't want to say is necessarily one of the more gag type mechs in Gundam. Like my knowledge of Gundam is perhaps a bit less than others, but yeah, whether or not it's like a joke mech or not, or joke mobile suit, I guess technically would be the correct way to say it. Let's see. Got this guy all clipped out. Any bits that need to be cleaned up? Oh, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, of course. I'm staring at one right here. This little guy. Once I can get the right angle on him. There. There we go. That's decent. B Gundam. I haven't. Yeah, maybe I could do a quick look. Yeah, it's PC NAS over to the right here. So let's see. Uh let's see. Yeah, just quickly looking it up now. Oh, basically, yeah, I know I'm not showing it on screen here, but pretty much the old, like the ball Gundam, but it's got essentially Grandpa Gundam for the sphere rather than a ball. Yep, ball with a Gundam face. Okay, that's more of a gag one. So it's and the Haros in that they're usually more like little comedic relief for the pilots. Forgot about that. All right. So Echo 2 is what I need. This guy. Nope. Those thing managed to destroy 5 Rickdom. It's Kennen the Lord. What the Haros? Let's see. Yes, destroy 5 Rickdom. Oh no, the ball Gundam. Okay. Yeah, sorry, like I said, outside of Seed, well, outside of Seed, Double O, and Wing, like I haven't watched I guess Unicorn as well. I haven't watched too much of the UC stuff in general. So something I should one of these days. E2, 9 and 8. Yes. These are the guys we need next. This guy we'll just go right up against because it's easy to get to. Yeah, it's a friend of mine. He's watching more through the UC side of things, and yeah, they seem to be a bit more trigger happy. as well. So yeah, full of wacky stuff and obscure ace pilots. Yeah, actually, one trying to think is the just a cannon from UC. It might be because that is a model kit I do have. That I'd like to assemble at some point. So it's so maybe by then I'll have watched something in the UC setting. Out well something more another series in the UC setting, I should say. Because I think Origin of Red Comet and Unicorn, which I think was like what re 96, I want to say. I think those were the two UC because I think obviously Seed's a different timeline. And I think Double O. Okay. Yeah, like I heard the regular MG one is a fair bit rarer. I like the last convention I went to um a while ago. The gimmick was more the well, the gimmick I chose was more the sort of the clear. So I've got the clear MG. Okay, so C double O and Wing is in AC CAG. Okay, alternate timeline. Yeah, yeah, and basically anything involving Char and Char Ensemble, Amaro, those and Unicorn, I believe, are all UC. So it's okay. So here, I kind of want to have. Oop, that's the knee there. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, the Origins of Char was a pretty good one. Like a series, in my opinion. Like all the political intrigue in um all the twists and turns in that is actually pretty good. Uh, this little spot here, I believe, does need to go. If I can actually get the nippers in there. If I do this, then this. Will that get it free? Got a little freer. Uh, Actually, this part bends, right? Oh, other way, other way. Oh, it bends the other way, so it's not gonna. Yeah, no. Okay. Uh, Jeez. Can't get that. Get that fixed up there. See if I can just file that down a little. Because I think that is getting in the way of the leg plates. It'll be hidden behind a bunch of plates anyways, so it's even if it looks a bit rough, we're good. The Origin series is kind of okay, conflicted with the UC timeline, mainly because the mobile suit development history in it, is not canon with UC. Okay. Okay, that is good to know. Okay. Yeah, so clearly I need to watch more UC. Setting shows then. Uh, yeah, because most of the focus though on that was more how Char became well Char. Okay, so that, and of course all the backstabbing that was going on in Xeon leading up to that point. The 11 and 12. 10 and 11, right? Yes. That, and then here. Oh, there we go. That. Okay, so that looks pretty good. Now I have to do the same, but for number 10. Heck, even the Yazabi family suddenly have. Oh, okay. So they did. They pretty much retcon some stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to watch. Unfortunately, I didn't watch the original Gundam, so I should definitely watch that. Get the correct story. Yeah, because there was the one. Because there's because there's obviously two of them. Trying to remember. It's been a couple years since I watched it. So, so we're working on this guy. So this way, leg pin that way. Okay. I want to have it, what, here? Sorry, just double checking. Oop. Fun fact, the correct, let's see, fun fact, there a, fun fact, there are correct century timeline. Okay. So there's UC, so universal century, and then AC being alternate. No, you're writing English pretty good, actually. um, yeah, a lot. That was something I've noticed a lot with people that had English as a second language. Like they usually spoke it in that far better than even some of those that do know English. It's no worries. It's pretty good. Uh, sorry, just trying to refocus on where I need to put this piece in. Yeah, because there's the knee portion there. Oh, okay, there. Oh, I got this backwards. That's why. Whoops. That explains the whole problem. There we go. Mm, fourth language. Okay. That's honestly knowing four languages. It is really impressive. I like unfortunately for myself, outside of English, well, I mean, in excluding programming languages such as Java and C, which are not actual written languages, really, it's outside of English. It's just parlez-vous français? Well, parlez-vous anglais, s'il vous plaît? Basically, is the extent of my French. Unfortunately, more or less trying to redirect the conversation to English. Um, so it's fortunately a little lacking there. Even though French is one of the official languages up here in Canada. So you got that. Yeah, E118 is what's next. Oh, wait, E1. Oh, okay. So that's on this row. Okay. Yeah, so this guy was part of this row. Okay. That over here. And then up top here. Hey, uh, let's see, S12. How are you doing on the YouTube side? And let's see. Okay, you okay. So you okay, so you're in a country where they speak more than 130. Okay. Yeah, because up here, like I mean, outside of like English and French being sort of our more official ones, there is multiple First Nation languages. that are like Ojibwe that are being kept together. Yeah, yeah, maybe a few cobwebs too as 12. Yeah, yeah. The YouTube side, for those that don't know, technically, yes, I do stream both on Twitch and YouTube. So if there is a preferred platform for that, um, it does exist. So, but yeah, it's yes, no, it's unfortunately my YouTube side's more more been handled like a glorified archive, I'm afraid. Let's see. Should try to do some more on the YouTube side, but let's see. This a little further up. There we go. I I don't know, honestly. Um, like, because even the yes, I think there should be notifications with that, but if not, well, anyways. But yeah, unicorn full armor. I unfortunately I'm not familiar with every kit. Like for me, like the first one I built was the MG Buster, which I picked it more. Well, I have some history with the Warhammer side of things, so putting together a kit isn't particularly new. But and thank you for the follow, Kazik. So it's I think with a lot of it is just ah um kind of well what what do you like doing? Because yeah, like full like I don't necessarily want to dissuade people from a kit if they really want to do well go ahead with it, right? But I would maybe recommend not going like uh yeah, like I think what most people usually recommend is going with like an HG size kit first before doing like a lot of the larger ones. So it's but that I think a lot of it is more like price of entry. So and also usually the HGs are a smaller project to do. Yeah, it's but yeah, technically speaking, I'm sort of new to Gunpla too. Like I've only been kind of in the hobby off and on for the past couple of years, actually. So it's I say what 3-ish years now. I have to think when I got my my first kit, but let's see. Yeah, HD Twin Ball says much smaller project. Yeah, and there's also like beginner versions of the like the original like what we usually refer to as the Grandpa Gundam. I think was there a Strike one as well? That was like the sort of the easy ones, but yeah, it's a lot of it is just well, yeah, 2 or 3, yeah, yeah. And what size is the full armor unicorn? Is it like is it MG? Is it HG? Oh, there's easy grade kits for beginners. No, yeah, the no tools required. That's what I was referring to because I think there's a couple of those now. But that's yeah, because like this one here is an RG grade. Okay, so RGs tend to be a bit more involved. Like like this is an RG Justice, for instance. So it's a lot of smaller pieces compared to an HG. Um, yeah, I'm just trying to see if where's the but one thing obviously to be careful of with is usually there's one sprue like this where the parts already have like a ball joint on them. right? So being careful how you nip those guys out is can be a challenge, but it's but yeah, like this is literally the second RG kit I'm putting together myself. So and so yeah. Let's see. There's a reason why Bandai didn't make it RG with pre-built inner frame. Like, oh, let's see. Why Bandai didn't make a RG with pre-built inner frame like that? Justice. Okay. Yeah, because this. Oh, yeah, and the Freedom has a similar sprue too. So yeah, because so this is a well kit from 2012, right? So it's I think the well ones I've watched Seed, Destiny, Double O, Wing, and let's see, mainly that Unicorn. But that one's Re 96, I think it was. Mm. Oh, the newer RGs don't come with pre-built inner frame. Okay. Oh, the newer Justice, yeah. Uh, the newer one I think is an HG though, not an RG. Unless I missed one somewhere. Sorry, I just got, oh right, I'm actually on the left leg. That's right. Oh, okay. Kits as in newer then. Okay. All right. Let's see. Got these guys in there. Got this guy in place. Yes, so it's Alpha and Charlie here. And I want these are all Charlie. Ah, okay. So I do need Charlie 1 as well. Let's see. You mean yeah. Oh, what one would I like to pilot? That's that is a tough one. Yeah. Think like Exia was I think a pretty well Exia, well Dynamez. There's too many good choices. like a like the two obviously that I mentioned were double O. I think yeah, because there's ah yeah. I am terrible with questions like that. S12. I am so terrible with questions like that because it's all indecisive. Yeah, and there's oh yeah, third party MGSD strike. Okay. RX0. Think yeah, just trying to think what the moniker of that one. Jeez. Yeah, I'm a little more familiar with the like the more human readable names compared to the model numbers. Oh, that's unicorn. Okay. Yeah, that's yeah, because the unicorn, there was a bit of a quirk with that one. That and Wing and Epion had quirks too that were not great. Because trying to think, because don't want to say that unicorn was because because it was geez, I'm trying to remember. It's been a few years. It's been a long, long time. Because geez, man, I really need to brush up on these things. Mhm. Yeah, a special suit and a medicine for you to ride it. Yeah, because it had a lot of strain on the pilot. Um, I think Wing had the same sort of well, not quite the same, but a similar sort of issue. Um, like the Wing as well as I think Epion. But yeah, it is really showing my Um, see, I was looking for what Charlie 1, 22. Yes, so it's 22 at 1. This guy here. There we go. That. This guy here. Oh, that's a little too far. Okay. All right, so that's all we need for Charlie 1 there. But yeah, like as I said, specifically for the RG unicorn full armor, like I not like so not familiar with the kit, so I don't know if it's see, yeah, that's the yeah. Yeah, meanwhile all the seed ones are like GAT or GAT, right? I think. I mean Zaft. Oh well, okay. Justice is ZGMF XO9A. But let's see. That guy, we want to go like this. This guy just clicks in right about. Oop, that was a little high, was it? Sorry, just getting the piece lined up. There we go. That yeah, Charlie 214's the other one. Okay. See what unicorn out of the three looks best. Ah, yeah, because like at least animation wise, I've only really seen uh really base unicorn because there's base unicorn, then you mentioned full armor. I think because there's that full armor as well. Then there's Banshee, which is technically not unicorn, but looks a lot like it. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Phoenix, I think that's the gold colored one, right? That's the gold version of it. Or well, looks like but is golden. Geogravity meter. Okay. Yeah. Okay. C14. Here we go. This guy here we need to get nipped out. Oop, and of course, pet hair. um, yeah, unfortunately, like my knowledge of unicorn is really just focused around just unicorn. I don't remember Banshee being part of what I've watched. So it's I don't know if he was ah man. It's really showing that I should really rewatch some of them. Because it's been a few years. Really has been a few years. I do remember like Re 96 was a slower pace too. Let's see. If it got X after DGMF. Oh yes, right. Nuclear, yeah. Cause the it's funny given they gave Atherin a mobile suit with a nuclear reactor, especially after what he did to his Aegis and the strike. You know, the whole well, going well, nuclear. Just in a different way. 36, 35, 36 and 35 on A. We'll get those two nipped out. But yeah, unfortunately, a lot of my knowledge, Zaku 1 or 2. I wish I knew the differences between the two. Like it does go to show, like my, unfortunately, a lot of my, like it's, like Gundam as a series still is something I haven't watched as much as others, I will say. Let's see if we're in Seed World, the one WW should be careful uh with his Lacus Klein. Yeah, because let's see. Yeah, one we should be careful is Lacus Klein. Yeah, because yeah, just trying to trying to remember why though. Because I know like Lacus lot of like did a lot of well was more of a singer in that, more of a performer. So, but also good at getting morale and people to follow a cause too. I think, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that. Uh, sorry, 35. This 435. Yeah, and 36. Well, we found 36 here, so let's get that nipped out. But yeah, like I said, with the Zaku's, it honestly, if it functions, it probably is worth piloting. But yeah, I'm unfortunately not too familiar with the differences between like a Zaku 1 or a Zaku 2. Outside of the fact that, they're mono eye. Both, I'm pretty sure both mono eye. Sniper Gundam and Unicorn when they were fighting on Earth with big red mobile suit. Don't know what it was called. Okay. Marcus Klein, yeah, yes. Still a powerful Gundam and a, oh, yes, yeah. Yeah, no. Idle during the daytime, thief during the night, uh, during the free time. Yep. Yes. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, that would do it. Connections. Far more powerful than a big mech. Let's see. Then we got 36 nipped out, 35 is what I need, which is this guy. Let's do that and get last. Oop, yeah, trying to not drop it here. The ring spot there is probably more so you can put your finger through it, but yeah, Sniper Gundam and Unicorn. Yeah, I'm trying to think. There was I remember I think it wasn't quite the Cubely, but that was more uh Xeon, I think. The Cublé, there was another like a green similar version to it. I don't remember what its name was though. It was one with all the funnels. But outside maybe since it's universal, could it have been the GM Sniper? Yeah, yeah, the Kashrita? Yeah, that I think that slightly rings a bell, but yeah, it's I do sort of remember that a little bit, because that was another one that kind of played a more of a role in what I watched of Unicorn. Let's see. This way, yeah, I got that right. Oh, I have to be a little higher up, I think. There we go. That's what we want. Yeah, I just called it bell pepper. Greens have yeah, because it's got sort of the like almost four sort of like panels to it that reveal the all the funnels. Okay, so Echo 2. Okay, so now we need Echo 2. So 14. Okay. Did I get that guy good? Yes, good. That. Let's see. Sorry. Yeah, jumped ahead on the instructions there. Want, let's see. This guy angled like this, I believe. Okay. That. E2 and E1. Or sorry, 1 and 7, sorry. Uh, so, yeah, this guy here. Let's just nip in a way that we can extract that a little nicer. That and that. There we go. All right, there. This piece, and let's try to get it placed there. Okay, that, and then on this guy, I need number 7, which is that piece right here. I'm just gonna, we'll nip from there. That seems to be correct on that. Yeah, so the tricky thing with the more RG kits, I don't think, I guess HG can have a similar problem too with that. It's just really tiny pieces. So it's that's at least something I tend to struggle with. There we go. Yeah, so that guy actually went quite nicely. So we got that, that, then yes. Okay. So we'll get these guys clipped out. Ah, okay. This one, oh, this one's almost pretty much out. Okay. That's that's a surprise. There we go. Okay, looks like on the Twitch side at least, ads will be starting in roughly a minute. Kind of was well, I think with Seriba, it's just when ads start is when it messages. I don't think it gives like a heads up. Um I think the heads up is just more for me. So um and we'll just do the same sort of thing where, you know, take a quick break. After all, we have been sitting for an hour. Take a quick break, get a stretch. Do what other quick matters need to be done in like a 3-minute time period. Once it starts, of course. But I do at least want to get this piece sort of put in real quick. Sorry. Yeah, right there. We have instructions like this. It is the upper portions that this plugs into, like that. Nope. And, this guy right here. Okay. All right. That guy is in, and oh, rated. It's- well, case. Welcome, welcome. Um, thank you for the raid. I'm Dalahan Thalstan, a Elven Night Terrence VTuber. Well, tonight I'm working away on, well, a RG Justice, but you try doing a variety of things. It wow, it's been awkward since I was talking to you like a minute ago. Ah, my apologies for going into my usual spiel there, or at least most of it. Um, ah, but it's also a good test that notification does work. But yeah, surprised I haven't seen the ads pop up unless that got somehow delayed. I don't think it would, but yeah, because usually I see like a little timer of sorts once ads have started. So maybe it got delayed. Oh well, either way, when they pop up, they'll pop up. Let's see. We did this, and this. Did the two sides of that. Right. C2, 6 and 7. So let's get those guys out. All right, so here, uh, that, so let's just clip that spot out first before I do that one. Okay, just ejected itself. All right. No damage, so that's good. It's just with this, not sure if it's just the fact that this is more of a metallic coat rather than a, like the usual plastics that would be used, but does seem to knows it seems on multiple occasions things have already been sort of disconnected. This is a slightly special well, slightly different version of the RG Justice compared to the regular one. But outside of color, it's pretty much the same kit. So yes, this stuff here, yeah. It's this way for this piece. This way for this piece. Yeah. Oh. Now I'm getting that indicator again. Okay. So I think somehow, let's see. I think you have an unfinished HG Psycho Zaku, Thunderbolt Metallic version. It's one of your abandoned build, yeah. Like this. Actually, I got the other lid. As I was showing earlier, like, oh, actually no, that's the other side of the box. That's the other side of the box. That ain't gonna that ain't gonna show what this one particular one was. So, oh, just give me a second. Let's just relocate our stuffs, or at least just put them aside here. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. So, like I said, like this is kind of what I've been slowly pecking away at lately. So it's so this is the third mobile suit of the bunch that I'm working on. And the other sort of unique variety I've got is a clear Jesta cannon, which I think will be, well, it's gonna look cool once it's built. But, okay, so anyways, yeah, so we got the leg bits there. Yeah, there's a Charlie 2 that we need for the knee. Oop, that. Yeah, so that one's 12. This guy here. That. Like there was a RG I was trying to think Shinjaku, was it? There was an RG within the last year or so that got a metallic treatment that was pretty good. It was all red. all red mobile suit. I want to say Shinjaku, but I could be pronouncing it wrong as well. But it was something along those lines. One of those it what it wasn't the red. It wasn't a Zaku, was it? Wasn't one of Char's mobile suits. um, yeah, just trying to remember. And all right, so ads have indeed started. Okay, so I will continue that thought after a quick stretch break. All right, so I'll be back. And we're back. Okay, so turns out I did end up finishing the. Oh yes, in there. Chambleau. Okay, the one that Okay, yeah. Like I said, it's been a quite a while since I watched Unicorn in that, so it's obviously I'm gonna misremember some stuff. But yeah, I will note that on the YouTube side, technically it's not monetized, so it will be ad free. So if that is indeed something, but then again, I'm also taking breaks during the ad breaks on Twitch, so it's kind of mixed in that regard. But yeah, we managed to finish up the both the legs. So the waist, I need what? So we'll need Bravo again. I'll need the one versions of these. So get those nicely placed there. And then here. Uh let's see. Yes. Bravo 5 I need. Or at least number 5 on the Bravo sprue. Okay. But kind of just thinking with the whole like what mobile suit I would pilot. It was based off the very first mobile suit I've seen. Well, my first experience with Gundam was actually with a game called Dynasty Warriors Gundam. So it was basically a Dynasty Warriors game with a Gundam skin over it. And what little I played of that was with Hero Yui and the Wing Gundam. So that was technically my first experience with Gundam. Okay, so got that nipped out. All right. Is there anything else I have to write? So this we need to rotate. Wait. Oh, okay. Both of these have to rotate. All right. That's fine. And then let's see. Just take a look at this part here, because this guy, that's the leg portion. Don't think it, no, I don't need to move that. Mm. He's trying to see what the placement of things here. Okay, so that, yeah, unless that's just a reference. Okay, that might just be reference, because I don't think that part actually moves, does it? No. No, it does not. Okay. Okay, so Echo, Charlie, Alpha, yes. Nope. So let's put there. So we need Charlie, Echo. Okay. So we have the right ordering of things. Echo 1. So I need to find. Sorry, Echo 1, but what actual piece? 24. That's the piece I'm looking for. Okay. So this guy here. Ah, jeez. Keep forgetting that when I'm referring to the sprue, I'm usually referring to the sprue itself, and then there's a number after. So yeah, we're not looking for number 1 on the sprue. It's basically, oh, come on. It's a bit of a crunchy click there, but then again, that's on the runner, not on the actual piece. Do that. That. And then here. Okay. So that, is there a right way up on this piece? Yes. Okay, so it'd be that way. This is facing that way. So it goes in there. Looks pretty cleanly put there. Good. Okay, that. Just get that rotate back that way. Put you back. Then C1, number 20. So that guy. 1918. Oh, here it is. Oh, there's actually pretty chunky gates on this one. That's the weaker of the gates. And then there's this guy here. Okay. That, and then one more. Of course, double checking. Because we can only cut once. Okay, so this guy goes at the front like this. And then on the A sprue, whoops. There we go. A sprue 33. That's what we need to look for. Yes, of course I have to. Let's see. Nope, numbers are on the other side. Thinking it's a. No, it might be. Here it is. The fact that they can inject multiple colors into a a runner is really impressive. Careful placement there, and yeah, I'm aware my face tracking broke there. There we go. Let's just make sure we can get that guy cleanly removed. That. Let's see. Best way to get that guy without damaging. That way should be fine. Yeah, just of course checking that. Oop. Have it was sitting on my elbow there. All right. Let's see, because this guy, I need to go actually this way. This way and through. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got that guy. Now let's see. Next step is all just from this room. Okay. So we need 26. Find here. Ah, here we are. So 26. There we go. Okay, that. Put it there. Did clean that up. Nice, I hope. Yeah, just take a closer look at it. Because this guy, yeah, because we're pretty much assembling the waist. This guy goes, let's see. Right, and then, okay. Let's, oh, and 25 also has to be nipped out. Okay, yeah, so we have to get both of them out. So let's do that. Yeah, here we are. That. That. And, yeah, we'll just nip it there. Yeah, because this one probably would be smart for me to attach the 2 bits from A onto it before I attach it to the waist. C1, C2, yeah, and then we got A for the 2 little bits. And that's 14 and 15. Let's see, so let's see, it should be like a little black little square. Oh yeah, here we are. Here we are. This little guy. Just gonna get them right off the runner just because there's not a lot of space to like extra to clip here. Small enough, it should be okay. Should be okay with that. So this guy goes in. Do have this the right way, right? Okay. No, that's the right way. Right. There's a slot in here. No, I think I have to actually. Wait. No, because that's on this side. Oh, yeah, okay. It's referring. Okay, I see. Whoop. This is gonna be the fun part. Wait, did I not turn these? No, they're they're turned around proper. Because they go like that. And then I have to get this guy into position like this. Wait. Because this guy goes... I must have got something wrong here. Yeah, because it's not like that. Okay, so that's in there for that part. And this guy goes over top. Okay. All right, so we do have to do that in order. All right. And I was plugging this guy into the wrong end. It was one of the back skirts that was... Okay, so that... And then we get our number 15 up. That, and then... Nope. That, trying to find a nice way to nip these out. Okay, so that, and then here. Nice. These guys are... Oh, okay, no, they do move individually. Okay. Yeah, it's impressive how they... Like, what they managed to accomplish with that, even if... even if it's not necessarily something they do with some of the newer kits. Okay, so we've done that. Echo. We need Echo 2. There's a right way up. Oh, and okay, so there's Echo 1 and Echo 2. And it's important that we get each of these right. So number 2 on the sprue is this guy. Another extremely tiny, itty bitty little piece. Like this is, like I said, this is, I don't think there's as much of this sort of issue with a, well, I say issues. It's not really an, it's not really an issue. It's more, like you're dealing with a lot more smaller pieces with a RG, I think, than you might with a HG, at least from my experience. Aside of like maybe say the V pin. Okay, so it's keyed in to go like this, right? Oh, okay, I see. So it goes in like here. Oh, there's a specific way it goes in. Yeah, so assuming I actually have the right way of doing this. Okay. And that is that guy in, looks like. Good. Could possibly be a little tighter of a fit. Okay, let's see if I can tighten the fit a little bit along the edge here. So one of the nipping points was here. Kind of like this guy a little bit better for filing. These smaller sections. Could even do that a little bit. It's going to be hidden, so I'm not too worried about there being a bit of a mess on it. Oh. Yeah. Yes. Okay. there. I guess I could have probably just pressed it in, huh? Okay. Well. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. So that was, yes, and then number 2 on Echo 2, we need to nip out as well. Yeah. These guys, oop. Then this guy goes into here, and we could pretty much just press fit it in that way. Although I can very easily see like this part potentially getting knocked out when trying to adjust things though. Okay. That's there. Then we need what? Charlie 1, well, 24, and then Alpha 39. Okay. Put, yeah, I put the wrong echo away here. Put that guy there, put that guy back there. Let's see. So we got that. Yes. So on here, 39. That's what I'm looking for, right? Yeah. 21. This piece here, 39? Oh, okay. This is another one that there isn't really a whole lot extra I can grab off. The runner outside of like there, but we can easily get the nippers in here. There we go. So there's that guy, and then I need Charlie. Right, because this layer is on top. And that's 24, we're fine. Yes, here it is. That, yeah, this spot here is a little tricky to get into. There we go. Okay, because this, we want to make sure these are like that as we put these two together. It's looking good. And then I have to clip these to this. Oh, shoot. Whoops. I done goofed. Okay, so pretty much what I should have done, hoping I can get this guy back out. Oh, and okay, first I'm landing lap. There we go. We got it back. Yes, so I done goofed. Okay, we can apply pressure like there, I think. Hopefully without snapping things. Because what I should have done was install it onto the actual waist. I did not do that. And because of that, it's gonna have to come undone. There we go. Looks like nothing borked there. All right. Yeah, because what I should have done was this. Wait, yeah. So one is, let's see. Let's see if I can rotate this a different way here. Nope, not quite. So if I go in around like this, Okay, that looks like we're good. And then I do this. Not the first time I make a mistake. Thankfully, this one was easy to fix. I believe it should be easy to fix. Take that skirt up that way a bit. Just make sure that's all friction fit. Okay, so that, and then, okay, so I need both echoes again. And we've got number 3 we need. Okay, another really tiny piece. And it looks like it just slides in, kind of like the front ones. Boom, boom, and then one more. Okay, come on. Once again, just double. Yeah. Now, which way needs to be forward? Oop, yeah, the way. Okay, so this way needs to be forward. And it slides in to this spot here. Right? Yeah, it does. Okay. With a nice little click. Okay. Good. Now we just gotta do it for the other side. This guy. And it was number 3 we needed. Yeah, it's with HG, like it may be like a color correcting sticker rather than a little piece. But I haven't. I have to get the same mobile suit to really confirm that sort of thing. I know, like in a lot of cases, it does tend to be more color correction that the stickers are doing on HGs. So, oh, shoot. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. We did not lose it. We did not lose it. We just gotta get the angle right. Slot it in. Awesome. Okay. Well, that's page 5 done. And we actually can, first step of page 6, connect the legs. All right. Okay. Yeah, next part we'll be working on is the body of this. Okay. Good. Oh, careful, careful. Let's not drop it. Let's not drop it. All right, we got legs. Like even like the positioning here is pretty good. Like flexibility wise. Because we got the toe that's very flexible. And by extension, the heel. Upper leg. With the knee slightly posable. Do a little bit of a twist as well. Twist outward. Can pivot the heel a little too. You want it to sort of stand a little more naturally there. Okay. Let's see. And we're good to at least keep going for a little bit more. All right, so B7 and 6. Okay. Mind you, it's been a little while since I assembled this on the Freedom, so it's probably the same same sort of idea. this guy here. Oop. Make sure we've nipping out the piece correctly there. Okay, this guy. Oh yeah, and the head. There we go. And then here. Okay. So there's that piece, and then number 7 is again. Keep like this. Like I said, prior to today, these runners have not been out of plastic, and as soon as they do, of course, they're already covered in freaking cat hair. uh yeah, the chief mouser loves to hang out here. In fact, he was quite cross with me last night. I guess he was clawing at my door and I didn't hear him, so uh, so, let's see. So we've got this right like this, I think. Yep, looks like it. Slot ourselves in like this. And then rotate it upwards. Oh, come on. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, it just popped out of the hole. It just popped out of the hole. It did not do something worse. Oh, man, I would have been terrified if that happened in a different way. Okay. All right, so rotate like this. And not gonna lie, it does feel incredibly terrifying to maneuver this thing. Okay. And we'll just make sure that inner frame's down like that. Awesome. Is this fully mirrored? Looks like it. Okay. Or maybe not quite. But I think we have it the right way. But yeah, like I said, the RGs with their or at least these RGs with the whole like joint inner frames are like on the runner itself is pretty cool tech. Even if maybe it's not the best way to go about it these days. Should really see what's capable of a more modern RG. Let's see, 2342. Okay, so A 42 is probably going to be the quicker one to get out here. Yeah, here it is. This, and then that. And I do need to have this positioned like that later. And then, don't you fall down behind her too, eh? Of course, being a little bit like let's. And I think we can put Bravo away for the moment. I'll put Echo 2 away for the moment as well. Unless it, of course, asks. Let's see. 23. And that is this guy here. Okay. That, and then this guy's already on like a stupid small piece. Okay, then here. Here. There we go. That then sits like this. And they slot in like this to get our two-tone. Okay, so we got that. This piece. Wait, what? Yeah, because they wanted this to. Oh, is that just? Oh, okay, I see. They only wanted you to do that, so this would be facing upwards. Okay. All right, I see how it is. Oh, and this is not even the first step. Um, yeah, so rotate these guys outward. Come on. A little tough to do, but we got it. All right. And then on this, we want number 20, which is this piece here. That, that, and is it free? Trying to see if, yeah, no, it was right there, right there. Yeah. Look away for a second. Not the best idea to do. Because I'm sure that will cause problems sooner or later. Anyways, okay, so got this. We rotate it that way. And it slots in, yeah, basically through there. Let's see. Are we in? Is that in? Yeah, because that goes in through there. Yep. And then this, the waist section goes up from underneath. Okay, that all lines up nicely onto there. Okay. Yeah, it's a. This is coming along nicely. All right. Oh, and we actually need golf now. Okay, so that is, I believe, this sprue. Yes. A lot of large, large parts. So I think that is needed for a different thing. Okay, alpha. Yeah, let's first get that sorted. Oop. Let's maybe get our pilot in a more secure location. Surprised we haven't knocked them away yet. Okay, so 30 and 37. So, okay, here's 37. You know what? Let's start with just clipping it free this way. Okay. That will get the nubs off it. So that guy and then this guy. Yeah. I think it looks all right. Feel like maybe a little rough in spots, but these don't exactly clean up well when you sand them, sadly. So it's let's see. So that got that piece, which is that, and then 30. Whoop, 38. Ah, yeah, here it is. Oh, yeah, that's yeah, because there is a bit of like pressure. or stress on the parts there. Okay. Hopefully we'll clean up nicely. All right, so here. Sorry. Sorry, I accidentally went out of camera view there. Um, yeah, I'll have to see like after stream just how well it's handling when not looking directly at the monitor. Okay, so we got those two. This guy needs to be like this. No. Yes. No. Yeah, it does have to be like that. And there's that guy that's gonna be like that. Then we need our first piece from this sprue or runner. I keep using the Games Workshop term for or the major wargaming term for it. Same thing, yes, but try to keep the language um relevant to the community in question. Golf 24 on golf. Where is 24 on golf? Ah, here it is. That, this, and then this. Oop, good. Just gonna put this here. I think a lot of those parts outside of like the hands and stuff are gonna be for a different component. All right, so this goes in through here. Let's see. Do yeah, because ultimately it ends up this way. Just trying to see how it. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that ends up like that. Then this guy goes through how? I did nip out. Yeah, that has the right piece. Or did I? No, that's not backwards. Okay. Yeah, because this goes through here and then here. Okay, I see, I see. All right, there we go. Yes, okay, so there's that guy. Okay, so we got that. And there's another piece of A that we'll have to plug in. So let's grab that. 28. Let's see. 27. Ah, okay. So here we are. Another itty bitty piece that we have to be stupid careful of because it's entirely possible to pop that pin, which you don't want to do. Okay, so that's good. And 28 goes in. Okay, so 28, 20. All right, so we do need both. But 28, we can just slide in like that. I'm just gonna maybe give this a nice little tap in the back here. Make sure she's actually in. It's not quite. Okay. And we do need the other 29, which I missed. And 29 is on the, yeah, side closest to us, so that makes sense. And then these I have to wonder how many people goofed up on this little piece here, right? Because there's a gate right there, right? So I wonder how many people accidentally cut off the nubs and then proceeded to glue the thing together because of that. Because that is a thing. Okay, so that's got them all connected. Then we send these guys through. Right, because there is a strip sort of thing there. It's not like no. Oh, right. Let's try to keep it in view here. My apologies. So this, I mean, it's fitting in. It's fit in now, so that's good. Okay, so here, yeah, echo one. Let's say, okay, so back to this sprue. So we want number 15, which is this guy here. We'll get that all clipped out. That, and then this little bit right here. Okay. We want that like this, and we're going like threading the needle through and into, yeah, those pins there. Okay. That. Uh, did that not go through the spot it needed to? Oh, no, it did not. Interesting. We not pressure tight here? Might not be. Yeah, because this goes above. Yeah, because we're not. No, no, because there'd be extra space for the arm. Yeah, so that's okay. Where's my piece? There. Because yeah, right. No, because that's pivots this way and this way, right? Yeah, because going through there. Let's see if I can just flip it into that spot, and then on here. Okay, so I went a little too far down. Okay, so I'll need the tweezers here. Just to get it up high enough that I, oh, that works. Yeah, because it's apparently clear that I haven't somehow gotten this guy in close enough. So what is it getting caught on? Didn't install it backwards, so I don't think it'll be that. there's a bit there. And then a bit there. What the heck? Okay. Gonna try popping this guy back out. Okay, not the whole thing out, but okay. Just confirming that this is actually in. Oop, oops. Okay. Then obviously we need to make sure that that's all in good and proper that way. Okay, so that's good. Like it does gesture to pull, but yeah, because this, I mean, it technically can go there, but if it's got the slot, it needs to go through that. Okay, so what are we not doing here? Nope, that's not it. Yeah, because we got that. Unless this part here is not in fully. That might be it. Could it? I'm just trying to figure out why things aren't quite in position. Okay. So let's go back a step here. Because this guy here came up fine. So let's I should, you know what, let's try popping the back off this guy again as well. There we go. That's the whole back. Then here. Let's see if we can, because it seems like I've done something somewhat incorrect, basically. Right, so that goes into, flips into the sides, yep. And that was upward, done in an upward manner. So, let's see. Of course, try and be careful not to do anything incorrectly here. All right, that. Come on. Need the other portion clipped out, popped out here. Come on. There we go. Yeah, because I'm wondering if maybe somehow I didn't get this guy in fully. Gonna try something here. Ah, yep, that was the problem. That was not in fully. Do that, they click in. Then we take this guy again and pop him into that spot there. That's looking more proper. Okay, that's looking better. That is looking much, much better. Okay, there we go. That now we can do this step. So it goes like that, and then onto there. And I am doing this in the right order. Yes, I believe I am. Yes. There we go. Yeah, awesome. All right. That, and then we get 16, which is this, yeah, this circular bit. Okay, come on. That, that, and then through here. Okay. All right, so we got that. Then it's getting the. Okay, so we need alpha, echo, delta. Do have. Yeah, okay, we got all of them. So 32. So we need next. So whoop, upside down. Ah, yeah, 32 is this guy. Okay. Let's try to nip this guy out without. Oh, problem, this guy, this part though, I'll just pop out that way. As opposed to trying to get extra runner. Okay, so here. Then here we just gotta be real careful. Yeah, stupidly careful, in fact. Yep. Because this has got a tongue to it. There we go. And looks like ads will be starting in a minute's time on the Twitch end of things. So just checking through here. Because yeah, there's this guy. We need Echo 119 and Delta 17. Okay, so we'll at least get E119. Oh, this is another really teeny tiny piece. So let's nip it out like this. Just do the normal nip there. And we have to be stupid careful with small pieces like this. Because the gates are a little larger than the runner itself. Ah, okay. This way. Okay, so the part with the extra bits is back that way. Okay. And then this. Yeah, and this is part 1. Okay. What? Oh no, there we go. Yeah, we're through. Oh, then the part with the extra bit. Okay. Right. Sorry. Sorry. I should try to keep this in frame. Okay. So we have that. And Delta 1. And that's number 17 we want. Okay, so this guy right here. Try to get this finished up at least before ads trigger, assuming ads trigger. I've seen that notification and not seen ads, so okay, there we go. There's the ads. Okay. Well, we'll get this finished up. It's a little bit finished up. Okay, so that. Yeah, just make sure this is actually in fully. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now I'll be taking a quick break. All right, and we're back. All right. And I think at least tonight I'll try to get the body here finished up and then we'll probably call it from there. Oh, sorry. Because yeah, so we got that piece put together. Oh, what? Okay, completely skipped a piece here. Okay, so 38 and G15. Okay. Well, let's get G15 nipped out first. So that looks like a small-ish part. 25, 19, 6. Yeah, here it is. Then there's that. Okay, so there's that guy, which we need to make sure is like positioned that way going forward, and then a 38. Let's see, where is a 38? Let's see. Ah, okay. So that is this piece right here. Just making sure we actually know where our contact points are. Because this seems like a, well, this is a critical piece. Do that and then that. And then here, effectively nipping out this spot and then this spot here. All right. So we got that. So when it's kind of angled this way, All right. So this. Oh, jeez. It shows how much. Maybe I should be using pliers, or not pliers, but like a tweezer more for things like this. Let's just make. Speaking of, let's make sure it's actually. Yeah, it's. Good. So you have that, which then connects to the front. Uh, does this have? No, it's got. It doesn't have like a. Oh no, it does go through that. Okay. Okay, there and there. Okay, so that part moves a little bit on its own. Good. Let's see. I just want to make sure our things are well fitted at this point. Okay. Okay, so that piece there. Then we got this piece that we made before the break. Oh, and I just dropped. Uh, there it is. Got. It did not land on the floor. And that is a piece that actually clips onto that wrench thing we made. Yeah, and that can move. Okay. Right. So got that. Then we need another on diskette. Number 16, which is this piece. Okay, that. This on the underside. Nice satisfying little click. Good. Okay, and then from here. Okay, so we do need this for a couple pieces first. So 15 and 14, where are those? Let's see, there's 16, 18, 19. Ah, here we are. This is the piece we're looking for. So that. Oh, wow. Again, very tiny pieces. Like, I don't mind working with smaller pieces and all, but it's a bit scary when potentially the pieces themselves are smaller than the actual parts you have to remove them from. There we go. There we go. We got that. So, just double checking the instructions. Let's see. So it's like this, but this way. Okay. So that goes over that, right? Yes, looks like it. Okay. So that. Uh, what's not quite in position? Oh, there we go. Okay. And then this side. Nope. Working with small pieces like this can be uh, pretty scary, in my opinion, because they're tiny. They can easily get lost. Okay, there we go. That, and then we need on the alpha 2324. Yeah. And which one, obviously? Yes, here we go. Stupid small pieces. More stupid small pieces. But I probably would prefer this over having to correct colors on a thing, the stickers. In all honesty. Oh, which one was I nipping out here? Is it 23 or 24? Well, I need them both out anyways, so so we'll nip them both out. Anyways, okay. That, this, and then this. Oh, got that. Good. Hopefully cleanly. And now I need to do what? Right, so it is wanting to be slotted in this way. Right? Yes. Let's just double check that things are clean on them. Or clean enough at least. Yeah, and that's towards the body, so I think we'll be good. Uh, nope, I have it upside down. Upside down or backwards. Okay. Yeah. Whoop. Is it this spot? Just checking again. Looks like it, yeah. So this guy hasn't quite... Okay, there we go. Now we got it. Leave this way. No, other way. The other way. Pretty sure. It just looks weird on this side. Did this not get fully clicked in? No, it doesn't look like it did. What's holding you out? Yeah, because this guy's all good and in. This guy, however, yeah, because it's just slightly off somehow. Oh, there we go. There's the click. Awesome. That gets that all nice and done. And A41. Lower skirt, I think that's, yep, this guy right here. That's, and here. Still check, yeah. Okay. So this, then we just, slide it in like that. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Good click. Then there's this guy. We pop in there. And then this guy goes right into the middle. Let's make sure it's actually in view of the cat. Okay, this guy goes like straight. Oh, do I have to sum out backwards? Oh, crap. Just lost a piece. Where did it go? Oh, and that's the neck one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, is that one in the neck? Okay, let's see if I can find that piece real quick. Yep. First piece to actually go down onto the floor. I think. Ah, there it is. Nope. Nope. It was on the chair. Good. Okay. So, looking at the waist. Did I somehow do this backwards? No. No, I did not. Okay. So that's... Nope, that was not our issue. I do want to get sort of a good handhold here. Okay, that's a click. Looks like we're in. Awesome. And this little neck cap thing can just go back in there. Okay. Yeah, side like that, and then yes. So Charlie 1 and Charlie 2. But we also need Alpha 40. Okay, interesting. Ah, right here. Okay, so there's just a little extra bit, extra bit that they had to inject in there. Okay. Boom. And boom. Oh, God. There we go. Oh, broke tracking again. Yeah, if I have the sprue like there, that's then we have this little extra itty bitty piece of stuff that I kind of want to have. This apparently needs to go. I'm hoping is just that piece that is gone, not nothing more, because yeah, that could be a problem. All right, so we have this guy, and we'll do Charlie 1 first, or actually no, let's do Charlie 2 first, since it's already kind of in the side here. So 16, 17. So that is these two pieces here. And that was a little harder to nip out. Okay, so there's 16. And now for 17. That and that top spot there. Did we get clean? Yeah, we got it clean, looks like. Or at least clean enough. Here we are. All right. So we have it flipped around like this. A goes through this little spot here. Yeah, just make sure it's all obviously visible. So that goes there. And then this piece here. Yep, that's lined up good. Yeah, there's a cap here that we have to line up. There's no other pieces I need to have attached here? No. Okay. Yeah, just a bit of a hollow section there. Bit of a hole. Okay, so there's that. And then you have to do that twice. this needs to be like that. Okay. Right, so depending on what side, are these mirrored? Let's see. Because if it's going on this side, it's got the blade down that way. Going on that side is that way. Okay. Does it look mirrored? Let's see, that's 5. Yeah. Okay, how about we just assemble both of them first, and then we'll figure it out. Because we have to do 2 anyways. Oop. Okay, I don't quite know how my face tracking kind of got screwed up there. Maybe I was just slightly... Yeah, maybe I was out of frame. That might be it. But I think the tracking has been better tonight than it was last week, so we're making progress on that front. Because I know, like, at least with the whole little behind the scenes using, face tracking for Avatar, it there is a little bit of a struggle when it comes to things like drawing and that. Just simply because your face isn't like looking into the camera. Yeah. See? Enough of my face was obscured by the sprue runner there that tracking was lost. So just like that. What spot did I miss here? That. Okay. So there's that bit there. Then we do it again. Okay, so that. So those 2 pieces are out. There is a 40 again that we need to get out here. So that. Uh, get ourselves positioned so we can nip this guy out nicely. Oh, the other pieces are A as well, right? Yeah. Okay. A. Okay, I see them. We'll get that sorted shortly. Just gonna move this a little closer to me here while I do this. There. Yeah, because then find a spot with the little pip of a hole like that. And then this part here, we connect, do that. Okay. All right. So now then, so this would be right, that and that. Get a small little section like that. Okay. And then depending on what side it's on, which seems like it could be either, we attach a 13. So, oh, yep, and it looks like it just just hit 11. Let's, so we'll get this guy finished up, and we'll have and we'll probably call it there, at least for tonight. So, okay, come on, out you go. Good. Nope, nope. Man down. No. Okay. So this kind of goes like that. Right? Oop, no. That. We need to keep that like that. Okay, so that is this hip. Come on. Is that connected? It doesn't feel connected. Yeah, not fully. Oh, come on. It's on there pretty good, but I don't feel like that's snapped in. Okay, maybe it is in. Maybe it is. Little tough, but it's in. And then on this side, obviously we do this to get that guy in. Looking all good. Come on. Yeah, because it does seem mirrored on either side. So okay. And we do get our range of motion there. Okay. Yeah, it just seems a little seems a little odd how it was positioned there. Yeah, okay. That's good. I think we will actually end up calling it there. Because we've got like I said, it's usually well, we put a few good hours of work into this. So we got the legs, more or less the waist, and the body. Yeah, because it's at least instructions wise, the arms next. Yeah, we got what? The arms, the head, backpack, which will be involved, and then all the accessories. Okay. So just gonna put him there. And since there's a few of us, it looks like yes. Let's see if we can maybe raid into somebody. So just give me a moment. Oops, sorry. Base track and making sure that is good. All right. Yes, here. So let's pick someone to raid, preferably the same category, similar or smaller. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so someone working on the HG Judoga. Yeah, just seeing here. Just seeing who we want to raid. Oh, I haven't raided this guy in a long time. Okay. Um, oh, he's a kit bash planning. Okay. All right, I know who we're raiding. Okay, so it is a Marudofu. They do a lot of Gunpla stuff as well. So or more so than me. All right, so let's prepare to raid. All right, so with that, yeah, we just get that going, get it all ready. Okay, so for those that stopped by tonight, it's greatly appreciated as always. Sorry, just keeping an eye on the raid timer there. There. Sorry. So for those that stopped by tonight, it's greatly appreciated as always. As for when I'll be next streaming, for sure it will be Friday. That will be more another gaming stream. I don't know which game I want to stream yet. We've been doing a lot of Monster Hunter lately, and it might very well be Monster Hunter because I got pretty close to taking down Savage Omega solo a couple of times over the last couple of weeks. So that'll probably be that. I also usually stream on Saturdays. Whether or not it's a hobby or gaming, it's again a little up in the air. But usually, if it's a hobby stream, it will be on a Saturday. All right. So as we are preparing to raid into Marudufo here, until next time, everyone, take care and safe travels. We'll be raiding in momentarily.